What's up, y'all? It's Jam and Sam, and today we are fulfilling a commission of restoring Don't Cry Jennifer from Clock Tower. Commissioned by one Inharmonic, who should be in the chat right now, I believe. Um, here to help us make the best that it can be. And this is a game, a survival horror game, as I understand it. And this is one of the famous songs from the game. And it's played actually entirely by the Roland Sound Canvas VA. It's a Sound Canvas song, so the composers pretty much, I believe, use entirely the Sound Canvas VA. Maybe not specifically. Well, I'm using the VA, but in the olden days, it was probably the SC88, most likely. So, so let's get started. I have one pattern actually mapped out here, I think. That one's roughly mapped out because I was having some trouble with it in the Glockenspiel. So let's take it now one channel at a time. I'm gonna load up the song. If I can find it in my... Here we go. So let's play this song for those who haven't heard of it. I think that's about where it rolls over. So that's where the loop is, and so it's a very repetitive song, so there's not really very many moving parts, but it's going to require a lot of sound design tricks. There's a lot of like sound design going on here. So without further ado, let's get started on the first channel. Let me mute out all these other channels, and see. This is a choir, and I do believe there's two parts to this choir. There's two layers. And then there's that synth effects thing that we will... This is a just a synth with a pitch bend on it. The single cycle waveform for the most part. And then we have the choir continuing in the first channel. And then it gives it back the both the layers. So pretty much it sounds like it's just those two patterns, the do 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 do. Finally finished dinner. Hey, awesome. Some of the sounds remind me of Wario Land 4, to be honest. Oh, actually, yeah, because I've heard some of that soundtrack. I don't really like it too much because it's very noisy. This is all right. This is not too bad. Oops, sorry. Hey, yeah, great song. Can't wait. Yeah. So let's get to the choir then. The choir is probably going to be the easiest part. This is I've mapped out all these instruments ahead of time on like while I was searching for them to make sure that this song could be done. And I do believe that the source is the Saint Choir from it's from the which part is this? This is the SC88 map and it's an ensemble. And so let me grab. I do believe that there is only two parts to this because even at the bottom, I think this is another synth bass, so this is probably not a choir. But it's really what it really comes down to is just I also remove some of the silence at the beginning of the MIDI. So now this is where we want to pull from. So it comes down to just this really. And so we want to copy this with Control C. Well, it does sound more clearly like a choir in the PC and the PlayStation versions. Oh yeah, I didn't actually think about listening to the PC and the PlayStation versions. That would actually, if those are the same thing, that would provide a more clear result, and so I can make sure that I'm doing this right. Um, and so let me see. I don't want to use this pattern. I want to create a new pattern and call it choir. And so now I just paste this here and go to Alt with channel 1 selected, do Alt C. No, channel 1 is the marimba. I need channel 2. It's got to go be an octave up. And so now we want to go back, and then I'm going to select that other layer in the second channel. Copy. And Control up. And now I think one of these, actually oh, these are a little bit off center in the game, I think. Oh, no, wait, you know what it is that this whole song is kind of offset. Because if you go here, these are all aligned, but there's a little space here between everything. So that means that the whole song is like that. So what I want to then do is I actually want to make a third part. I can slice this. I can like make a slice here when it starts to delay. Actually I need to set my snap to beat. Make a slice here and then kind of zoom in on that cut. And then I want to select none on the snap and oh wait, I want to let me actually more than none. Okay, there we go. That's making sure. So now let's make this unique and then let's select it, delete it, and then make it align with the no, I didn't have to delete it. I can make it align with the grid here. So now the song is fixed. There's no longer that silence there. Now I can set the snap back to beat. And now I have the main body of the song aligned. And I can also oh, it offset. Yeah, the song is kind of like there's a part of the most of the song is not on grid. There's a little bit of space offset here. So what I want to do now that I have that piece, I really want this as one MIDI. So I just have to select this, go to edit, go to merge selected clips, And now I have it as a thing. So I can really delete all the rest of this stuff. Like, if I go into delete the original one, because that has all the space, that has all the space except for the beginning, and then this one like this. So this is all I need right here as far as MIDIs go. I can delete this too because I'm gonna have to do some work on that anyway. So now I have the choir as a full thing, and I can just grab the choir with Control A and move it over to correct that. And now, the only thing that sucks about the Sound Canvas VA is that you don't have the option to send things to different, at least I don't think you do. Yeah, you don't have the option to send different parts to different, mixer tracks. So what I'm gonna have to do is just clone this a whole bunch of times. Oh, wait, I deleted it. Whoops. I'm gonna have to go to backup and get that back. Oh, how that happened. So, oh wait, I can just undo delete, I think, now now FL Studio has that function where you can undo delete something. I'm glad they have that. So, what I wanted to do was clone this. And I have 11, I have 10 parts to this, so I want to clone this like 10 times. Or 9 times because I already have one, but I want 10 instances of this. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's all. That should be all the instruments I need. Now these are just the originals from the game. So if you can, where's that choir sound? These are like the original sound files from the game. So this is the choir. And so that compares. Yeah, that sounds pretty right. So now we just need to send this. Well, this is already being sent to 1, so that's good. Now we can just call this choir. Actually, I should name this choir first. Oh, got $5 from Fur Guy the Foot Fetish from 4chan. Nice. I love that name. Fur Guy the Foot Fetishist from 4chan. That is funny. I love that. Way to have a troll name. Nice. So this is a no, I didn't want to do that. So I need to send this to 1 and name this choir. Oh wow, my monitor. Okay, there it is. So now I just want to send this to like all these ones to each the next consecutive mixer track. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool, so now we got them all as a mixer track. Now I'm gonna go and move on to the next thing. And this next thing is going to be that synth lead that is in the second channel. And now I couldn't actually find a wave that reflects this in So it looks like it raises, it winds up an octave. It starts at about D sharp and winds up to D. No, winds up to C. So it winds up to C on the first note. It goes from D sharp to C. It goes from D sharp and then like past one C, and then it goes to the very next C. So it's more than an octave. Because I'm looking at the keyboard here. And the next note starts on A sharp and ends on D flat. Or ends on E flat. Ends on D sharp. All right. So we are going from, and let's see, if we copy this, we only need one iteration because it's very repetitive. So this is just, let me see what y'all are saying actually. Note that Clock Tower in this playlist refers to the first game and not the game that was released as Clock Tower in the US. Just Clock Tower 2. Okay, that's confusing. I know there's like these Japanese American releases always seem to get weird. Is it just me, or does the song sound a little similar to the theme of the Halloween film series? I guess so. The Halloween theme set the tone for a lot of for horror music in a lot of movies and video games, so that makes sense. It is a little I think the if anything that the that one is really indicative of the Halloween series. That particular part I think really reflects the Halloween series. But anyway, so let's see what we've got here. We've got, actually it starts on D and the first note starts on A. So I think that that is pretty on par with what we've seen so far. Let's call this synth effects. And let's call this one. Wait, I think as far as the instrument goes here, I was not really able to find a sound that that this was from on the, so I think they might have used an actual synthesizer, because I can try to go through it again just to make sure, but I think that this is not really present in the Sound Canvas VA, because the sound is not this, it's, and this note is what? I need a tuner. Oh, I have the tuner here from last time. So I have it tuned to C, but it's 5 cents off, so this goes 5 cents up. So this, we should find a sound that sounds like this from the Sound Canvas. I want to look again because I didn't really look for long. This might be it, actually. This is kind of the same vibe. Let's try and see how that plays out, because I think this will work. So let's use this. I think this would be a good bet. Full saw. So let's, now I have it copied in my clipboard, so let me just paste it here. Remember that we're using channel 2, so we have channel 2 selected already, and we do Alt-C. Wait a minute, this is too fast. That's too fast to be what we need, so let me see. Wait, is it too fast? Because I thought it was a little bit... I guess it just felt fast. No, I don't think that. I think that's the right tempo. And I think that we can quantize this because doesn't need to be that space. So let me actually I'm not gonna do that yet because I might need space for the pitch bend. But I want to set the range to 12. No, actually the range needs to be, because the range was like it needs to go all the way up to about C. So like that's like a 2-octave thing. So it's almost 2 octaves. That would be not 12. 12 is an octave, and then 48, no, 24 is 2 octaves, so that will be 22 because there's only 2 notes missing. So I need to go up here. From here to here. So now when I turn this knob all the way up, this note should sound like, no, that shouldn't sound like that. Send, pinch, bend, range. Let me turn that off and see if it does anything. This I think is an octave. Yeah, that's an octave. So let me check the options and see if this VST has an internal limit about it. Rhythm drum part 10. Mode SC8 20. Master key shift. Master tune. No, not here. Let's see. Send level to reverb. FX switch. I don't think we have that option. Actually, let's see if I send pitch bend range, it allows me to change that. Let me see if just sending pitch bend range to 22 helps. Ooh, that might have done it actually. So let's turn this down. Let's see, and let's set. Yes, that was the right note. So that'll work. That worked. So now if we set this to 22 and I go to edit events, and I control I to paste the 22 note value, then I just have to go to spread it out to the scope, and I need see this whole thing. So we want to go from where it is now. No, we want to end at where it is now. And then we want to start at the bottom. Start at the 0. So there's that. Now when we play it, we should hear the right thing. Oh wait, no, it's a bar, so I need half of that. Let me see. It needs to be like this. This value. Let me check on that. It might be an octave too high. That is the right sound, but it's not as gritty as I want it to be. It's lost some, even if that, I think it's the right sound, but it's lost some, they designed it to be more gritty in the system. Because, and I think why, and I know why this is because this is like an imperfect loop. If we took this and we made it one single cycle, because it's multiple cycles, it's going up and down 3 times, it would sound a little more like this. See, it sounds smoother like that, and that sounds more akin to what we have in the sound canvas. And actually, I think a lot of this buzziness comes because the sound canvas has an automatic cutoff filter. So if we raise this, we should be able to hear the full. Oh wait, the filter is getting us too. I think there's an envelope filter on it. So because there is a filter on this thing. So I think that the best course of action would be to recreate this on an actual synthesizer. But not this, but we can't get that gritty buzziness that we can. So one thing that I can do is try to put this into Harmor, and then we can get a very good accurate, smooth recreation of this. Because if I drag this, well, actually, I would have to drag this one single cycle waveform into Harmor, and then I would get that sound. And this is kind of a weird shape, but let me see. If I change this to, if I reset this. It does sound the same. So we don't actually need all that. Let's see. And with this, we don't have to mess with the whole we don't have to mess with all the pitch modulation. We can just use note stuff because this is a local FL thing. So one thing that I can do is this, and let me try to map this out as well. Let me copy this, and let me paste this here, and then, but this is, I think, the wrong octave. We want this to be, no, yeah, I think it's supposed to be an octave up. No, actually, I think that was right. Man, that was loud. Oh, wait. Whoops, sorry about that. I think, yeah, that was a little bit too loud for the stream. Sorry about that. Because, yeah, if I'm gonna be playing that, I have to, lower it. So this, I just want to grab this note and go all the way up here, and then, and I can lower this down because this is really loud. It's just like the top volume. So let me go -12. And then, let's see, this is supposed to go back down to D, I think. And I don't want this to have so many overtones. I want to, like, cut it off a little bit. So in the game, let's play that again. It doesn't have quite, I think the he's using in this thing, he's using a little chorus effect. Well, he's using the reverb function to create a chorus effect. So let's try that. So this can be even quieter. But I think this would be because this is a sync synthesizer, a sync synth. So this would be even better if I recreated this in a synthesizer that handles sync. So one thing that I can do is just recreate that sync setting. And one thing that I do like for this is where's my? It's called Surge. I think I have to find it in the list. Surge XT. Now this I can't use a note pitch bend, so I'm gonna have to remove this. So I have an initial saw. And I want to use the sync function. I don't exactly, let me try to figure this out because I don't exactly remember how it works. I know there's the oscillator is, let's see. Oh, the shape. Wait, no, I don't need shape. I need sync. Here we go. So in the game, this thing is synced. It's got a little bit coming out of here. So what I want then is to try to figure out that same setting. And I think, oh, because it's how many is poking out per waveform. This one has one every time. So let me see. See, it's so if I just get the first one. So this I need to tune to. Okay, so this is actually, you know what would probably be easier? If I just take one of the, let's see, this stream can sometimes have RIP headphone users moment. Yes, I need to be better about that. When I hear recognizable bits, I almost expect to hear the chip chop of those giant scissors. Ha! I don't suppose there's an app for matching notes to the original. No, there's definitely not an app for that, but I have a tuner. That's always helped me. So I think I'm probably overthinking this. Why do I hear a chord here? Oh, because I just need to, because it's so high that when it sustains, it has like that chord effect. But I really want to try this again. I want to try to tackle this again. So this is going to go down. It's going to go down a fifth. That's 700 cents. So what I now need to do is I need it to snap back down, and I need to do so at exactly the half of the bar. So let me switch to the pencil. The pencil is going to snap me back at exactly the right time. And then what I need to do is have the rest of the bar. I need to set my cursor to 700 semitones. And I'm going to do this by looking at the taskbar here. 700 cents, which 712 is close enough. So let me just right click and drag. And then I think we can stick with this one because one reason is because I like the dynamics that this is gonna give me. It's gonna take too long to recreate that in a synthesizer. And I can all the crunchiness that the is in the original, this dun, I can recreate with distortion. I can approximate that. I think that would be the best course of action. And I want to keep that stop between the notes because I think it's audible in the original too. But let me see what happens if I would quantize this. Control Q quantizes, and actually I think it sounds better if I quantize it. There's still that stop, that sudden start, but I think that's a good thing. Ooh, the if I set off the filter, I think I did this in the wrong thing. I think I'd set the cutoff frequency. Yes! I think I did that in part 1 by accident. Yes, I did. So this helps a lot. This will definitely work. So now let's call this synth effects. Whoops, I put an extra letter in there. Synth effects, and then let me... I need to let the system name this for me. Wait, oh my god. Okay, so let's just manually call this synth effects. Move this name. And then let's see. Let me just remove all this because I'm not gonna name them myself. So this will do. Now that I have 2 tracks, I want to start mapping out my playlist, because we can begin to start seeing the song form, not just the pieces. So we start with this choir, right? So we can remove this intro here. And I'm going to set this to snap, bar snap. And then synth effects go here. I think that's 4 right there, right? Yeah, we have 6 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can drag this to the bottom because we're going to have the choir going over it. So then we have the choir, the beginning of the choir come in. And we have it playing again. And then we have nothing, we have silence, and then we have the choir without the intro again. And then we have 1 bar of silence, and then we have the choir without the intro again. But actually, I think there's another thing here because I remember this stopped before I could finish the whole thing. Ah, this is a longer note. So now we have another articulation for the synth effects. And not only that, we have a little bit different of a part for the choir. So the choir is basically just repeating this part again. But this time it's... Wait. What is my snap doing? Okay, I have a step snap. It's sustaining the last note out. And I want to quantize this. And so now, these, wait. So now this is the time where, this is the time where it rings out all the way. And then it rings out again right here. And then there's a whole nother thing going here, but let's see. We have that kick going in the third channel. Ah, that's that synth effects again, and then it ends with that. But at some point, oh, this is the start over again. I think it does that synth effects again at the end before it loops over. So now that synth effects part is a different articulation, and let's analyze that one. So there's two layers to this, I do believe. There's one that just plays a D that eventually, like a very low D that eventually dips down a bit. So that layer is here, and we just have that one D note, which is pretty loud. Copy, and then we will set this to the other part of the synth effects. Second bar. And so now this will sound like, oops, I have to change this to channel 2, Alt-C. But this is not the correct note because we have that, wait, watch it, watch when we have the envelope going. We forgot to reset the pitch knob to be 0. So now we have to set that so that when this note comes in, it'll be 0. And for some reason, this is also at offset. I don't know why that is. Let me see. Oh, it is offset from the rest of them, so we do need that. I'll undo, delete that. That'll be good. And then at some point it starts to roll off a little bit, the pitch. So I think there might be pitch automation stored in the MIDI. Let's see if that is. See, hi. All right, what did you just say? Hi, ball. I just joined to say balls. Okay, that's what makes you happy. Where is the when the finished song is released? Should the game be called Clock Tower or Clock Tower: The First Fear? Oh, I don't know. That's up to you. It's mostly Greek to me. I'll figure it out when the time comes. So let's see. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, I have to know whenever that synth line starts dipping down in pitch. But I don't have any pitch information, so it's probably not even mapped the right way. So let me just listen to the original and analyze it. So it's like the second quarter. Yeah, see, that's, you can see the pitch number going down. And it goes down about one step or 2 steps. So let's go to that synth effects, and then at the very end, so it's like, it's actually sounds more like half the bar. So it takes half the bar to start going down. Now, what we can do here is we go and then we right click and we wait till the progress bars go down to the progress bar says 200 synths. And then stop. So now we have okay, so that's cool. Now we just need to place that synth line. Let me select all these clips and take that part out. But then we need to put this part in at the appropriate time, which is here. So now we have, so you have this note. But I think I hear the choir decaying a bit. There's probably a built-in envelope on it. So let me go into part 2 and set the decay to be maximum. Actually, no, that's the marimba part. I need part 2. And I just need to set the, actually it would be better if I just set the cutoff to be max, because then it won't be going down at all. Yes, that's even better. Nice. Hey man, big fan. Really admire what you do. Looking forward to seeing how this goes. Thank you. Glad you're here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. All right, so we just need the other layer of that synth effects. And this means that since there's another layer to this, this means that I'm going to need to clone this because I have 2 layers and the only way to control the pitch is through the pitch knob. And since we only have 1 pitch knob, the other layer is going to be going in the other direction. So we really need 2. So let's see what we have going on with that second knob. Oh, wait, it's actually the same amount and direction, so I don't really need that. I can remove that. It's just that I just need to know which note that is playing. So beautiful. This is playing a D in the previous octave, and it has no space between it. See, they're delayed to give it a sort of chorus effect. So if I just grab this and paste it in this octave, should be good. Yes, that is a crunchy synth. I like that. And then there's silence, and then that synth effects. And then that synth effect plays one more time, and then it rolls over with a loop. So that is the entire choir and synth effects sound, and then now we can move on to that kick in the 3rd channel. Now, one thing that's interesting about this kick is that, well, first of all, I have to tell you how a kick is made. A synthetic kick, not beating a kick drum, is made like when you make it in synths, like when they use it for techno tracks, when it's all like an electronic kick. They don't make it by recording anything. They take what's called a sine wave, which is, see if I can find it. I think I removed it, but they take a sine wave and let me get citrus for this. Actually, I don't even need citrus. I can just use the 3XOSC. Let me isolate this to just a sine wave. They just take this, and the way they make a sine wave in techno tracks is they just have the pitch sweep down really fast, so fast that your ear just perceives it as a click, and that is what we call a kick in electronic music. So when most people most producers make an electronic track, they don't make the kick from scratch. They just use a kick sample. But one thing that this game did to save space is it just had a sine wave stored in the ROM, and then it made this big pitch sweep to build a kick. So what you're actually hearing is, if you look at the keyboard here, you can see the sweep going down, like the notes just going straight down. And that's because it's just a sine wave making a kick. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to build that ourselves using synthesis. So and the difficult thing about that is that I can't really know, like the notes are stored in the ROM, so I know what I believe is the end note. I don't know the start point. So it's down here, that's probably the end note. Yeah, that's not even, no, that's the start point. See that I can see the start point, but I can't see how far the envelope goes. I'm gonna say it probably goes all the way down because it's oh wait. I can kind of see where this is ending because the last one ends on D and the last note is D, so it's probably just see, it looks like it's a straight octave. So we have, it starts on G, we have G, G, so it's 2 octaves. So, but the other challenge is that I can't really measure that in the pitch knob, I don't think. The amount is just in a percentage. So it's just a percentage amount. So I can go, watch, you'll see how this plays out if I just do, see, this is a sine wave, and then if I just do like that, you'll see. And then if I play it down low, because you get a kick sound. Now it sustains though, it sustains and creates a bass sound, but we don't want that. We want it to just drop out completely. So if I go to sustain, and then I set the decay to 0, I set the hold knob. Oh, if I set the sustain to 0, and then I set the hold knob to be roughly the size of the envelope, pitch envelope. And I think that's about the range that the kick has in the original. And so that sounds about like, pretty much just like the original. So I think it defaults to like 2 octaves. So that's basically the sound looking for. Let's see, the choir definitely sounds different from the ones in the PlayStation and the PC version so far. Heartbeats as beats. Ah, yes, it does sound quite like a heartbeat. Let me let me real quick listen to the PC version. And I should probably not do this in my stream because it's going to flag it as copyright if I play the original. But I don't care. They can like I'm not even monetizing my stream. It doesn't matter. Let me see. I'm gonna just Google it. Don't cry, Jennifer. Yes. So I can't even hear it. I think it's not going through. Let me play it on my phone real quick. Let me see if this is the oh, I have to actually search it. Oh, it's gonna give me an ad anyway. I don't know. Maybe you can link it. You can link it to me because I don't know where to find this thing. Just link it to me so I can hear it if you want me to hear it. But if not, I'm just gonna move on. So we have this kick, and the only other thing that we need is the echoes descend in pitch. So what I now want to do, since I'm not gonna make the echoes as notes. I'm going to make them as a delay track. But I think that you can also shift the pitch of the delay tracks in some cases. So let me try with that. Let me go to, this is going to be a G. So it's going to start on a G. Let me go find first empty, call this kicks. And this is just going to be one kick really. But I want it to be a G. And now I can't even hear, I think that trying to play that song ruined my thing. I can't hear anything. I think okay, so you can hear me now. But I can't, you can hear my soundtrack, but I can't. Because FL Studio messed up my audio. Let me see that if I can hear stuff on my desktop or not. Or let me see if I can hear the song. Nope, no wait, no, I can't hear that either. Crazy. I can't hear anything. So let me, yeah, if you want to link the song or the PC/PS1 version song, then that would be great. SFC version. I don't know what SFC version is. I just know that there is a Super Nintendo version, and there is a PC version and PS1 version. All right, I think the PC and PS1 version are the same thing, right? Because the PS1 could play linear audio. Wow, I can't hear anything. That is weird. I might need to restart my computer, so we might have to go in and out here. PS version, yeah, link me the PS version. I'm gonna restart my computer because I can't hear anything. So that is definitely a problem. Let me save this. Okay. So now we're back, and yes. Link the soundtrack SFC version Windows 95 as SFC is Super Famicom, Windows 95 is SC55. Oh, PS version would probably be the best. Maybe just link the Windows 95 with the SC55. That would be a lot better. Just type that in the chat. Yeah, linkable the SC55 one and the PS one. But I'm primarily looking for the PS1 version. That one's the one I need. Yeah, because the SC55 was a unit. It's a Roland unit, so that would all come from the SC55. That's probably how they composed it in the first place. And so now this kick is what we've come up with. So these are the two signals that are actual notes because it beeps. See, it fades out. These are all delays that are fading out, and there's only two actual signals per bar. So what I now want to do is call this, first off, name this kick, and then I want to send this to a mixer track, and I want to put a delay channel on it, Fruity Delay 3, and let's see, this, I want to do the interval as, how much is the interval? Because the interval goes like, do, 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 do. So this is like a step, so we want 2 steps. So now if we look at the status bar here, we go on 2:0. So that's actually not what we want. We want 1 step, apparently. That's what we want, but we also want it to go down in tone. Let's see, like I want to see if the tone knob does what I need to do. Yeah, that does what we need it to do. And now I need my sound again. I need the original again. So that sounds pretty correct. But you hear that buzz in it, that there's like a bassy, there's like some distortion in it, and I think that's technically reverb. So we have some reverb on it, and it's also very bassy. And it's also, there's a panning in it. So let's see. I want to set the panning to ping pong, and let's set the pan to be offset a bit. See if that does it. Yes, there we go. And I think I want it to take longer too. Yeah, I think I want the decay to take longer. Yeah, because it has a little bass roll off there. So maybe I want the hold to be. Yes. And I think the pitch is a little higher. The pitch sounds a little higher. So maybe it should be a C. Nah, that's too high. Nice. Let me shift this up one. Nice. Okay, so that sounds good. But I still want reverb on that, but that's good. That can wait. Reverb can wait till the mixing phase. So now what I want to do is paste this at the correct points in the mix. That's going to go here. I know for the first 4 bars. And then let's see. And I think it comes back around if I'm looking at the piano roll, right? Or if I'm looking at the, yeah, comes back here. And I don't need any of this yet. What the? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. So this is where the kicks happen again. And it plays until when? Until here. Nice. Okay, and something else plays in this channel. What is that? Ah, this is the, that's the pick scrape. And then there's a scream. Ah, then we have a snare in here. Okay, so this is one line that repeats. Let's see, you're not interested in hearing the Wonder Swan version of this song, are you? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of Wonder Swan before. The only swan I know is Swan Lake. So this is, these 2 patterns of the pick scrape and the scream are repeated. So I'm gonna go find first empty and call this SFX. And then now I want to take this. I want to find, what channel did I use? There's the screaming. I know the screaming is there, and then the pick scrape is here. It's number 7. So let me change this name to pick scrape. And let me paste these notes here, and then I'm gonna cut what I know is the screams. This is the screams right here. Well, one of those is the snare, but let's see. This is the pick scrape, and so I want to keep that, and then the next one I'm gonna make the scream, which is channel 9. So I have to change this to channel 7 with Alt C. And then I have to paste this here and change it to channel 9. So this will be channel 9 and Alt C change. But this one is going to be the snare. So I have to go to the next channel and paste that here, but I need to know which channel the snare is. It's going to be snare menu. SD menu 4. There you go. So that is part 6. That's channel 6. So this is going to go channel 6 and Alt C. And so now we have them all mapped out to their proper channels, but now we have all these echo notes that we need to remove. Now the important thing to note is that there's a change here where this pick scrape fades out slower than this one, so we have to be aware of that. So let's just remove that, and then I want this to last at least a whole bar. But the pitches don't really reflect what we need. And I want to remove the filter on this too. So I'm going to go to Part, find Pick Scrape, and go to Edit, and then go to Cut Off and turn it all the way up. And I want to find the pitch. I want to match the pitch of the original. So I want to try to, let's see. Oh, that's when the timpani starts. I think it's up here. It's this deep. So it only lasts about that long anyway. So now we have the pick sound. Now we need the scream sound, and so I need to get the pitch of the scream sound. At first, I need to remove all the delay notes, and then I need to know the scale. Let's see. So it's definitely down here somewhere. Let me control down. I think it's like down here at A sharp. Actually, it might be true to the octave and just be down here. Actually, I think it's an A. think it's a G sharp actually. There are more realistic. Okay, so it's, I should note that it sounds pretty much less like a scream in both the PC version. The PlayStation version, it sounds more like a scream. For some reason, there are more realistic screams in the sound effects of even the SNES games. All right, well, yeah, just send me both versions and I'll listen to it, and I'll make like an informed decision on what I think is going on here in the SNES version. Um, if you can. So this is the raw. Now the snare, that's just a let's see. So this one actually has two delay things going on. One is one is a different timing, one is like doing immediately after, and then another one is stronger. And so that's kind of what's going on here. So I need to be aware of that. So let me set this, because this is a compilation of snares in this patch, so I need to find the right note. Wait a minute. No, this isn't even the right. Hold on. I need to go up. This is the one. Yes. Actually, I think it's a little bit sharper than that. I think it is an A. Oh, you know what happened is YouTube automatically filters out URLs in live streams. Can you email that to me? Can you email those links to me, or how hard would that be? Let me know. So let's see. So this is it raw. This is the raw line without the delays. Now I just need to add the delays. Um so so let me send this to a mixer track, and then add the pick scrape, and then I just need to call the next one screams. And then I need to call this one snare. Mail, got it. Credit card, you got it. 5, and snare goes to 6. Okay. So now I've got that. Now I just need the delay channel. And so I'm gonna have to do this by ear. Let's see. We have let's see, I think it's 2. Oops. That's way too weak. That's a better. So now I want the second part of the pick scrape to be weaker. So what I want to do is, so this is the wet knob. This is how strong the delay actually is. I can take this down to about halfway in the second thing. Oh wait, no. Yeah, see, so they're noticeably weaker. Nice. Okay, so that works. That was easy. Now the screams are pretty straightforward if I recall correctly. Let's see. Yeah, those are pretty straightforward. So just go there and add delay 3. And I think there might be a filter on this. No, it's just quiet. I think it should be louder though. And I want to check on my panning so far because I haven't done any panning work yet. Let me see. So far there's no panning. There's the kicks, which we've got. And then it's just the screams that need to be panned. But we're good so far. So when we come to the screams, let's see. This is the moment where the screams occur, and this is the channel, and this is the panning knob. So we have 39% to the left, and then it switches to the other side. So we can't use the note thing. So let's just do like this. So let's Control V. And it doesn't, oh wait, because I copied the knob, so it does nothing. So let me paste the value. And then go to, edit events and go to insert. And then whenever we have the second note, which is halfway through the second bar, we flip to the other side, which is going to be this right here. And then it's going to start on this side again. And so now finally we just need the snares delay. Fruity delay 3, and this one's going to be every 2 steps. But we need 2 of them because, let's see. But I think this was, let's see. This was like, I think it was, the stronger one was every 2 steps, and the weaker one was every 1 step. So this one would be halfway. Yeah, it would be like that. So then we get another fruity delay, and make that one a lot stronger. Yes. Okay, and let's make sure that there's no panning on that. That would be this right here. Let's watch the knob here. Oh, there is. So let's see. Let's check out what we got going on. So it's a spread 77% to the right, I think. Well, actually, no, it changes. So oh wait, no, that's a different thing. So yeah, it is actually spread, but it starts out center at the beginning. So because the at the see, it's like a ping pong thing, but it hits the center too. So it's gonna be like a. Let me see if I can recreate that roughly. Let me try going this way and then ping pong. Yeah, that gives it the vibe of it, I think. Let me try to set this one here too. Yeah, that's better. Okay, the email has been sent. Let me go and check on that. Hmm, go and log into my other email. Do 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 do. Mhm, 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 mhm. Okay, so let's see. Here we have the link. Let's listen to this. Oh, it's the anniversary things. Are we? Let's see. SFC is that the SNES version? Okay, so it must be the SNES version. Okay, I see. We have SC. We have the SC55 labeled. So we're looking for hygiene. First fear, the way, black. Is this called something different in the anniversary version? Jennifer's in. I don't see anything called "Don't Cry Jennifer" here. Is it under a different name? Because I see the I see the list. I got the link, but I don't see that track. "Don't Cry Jennifer." Or did you say something about that? And I did. At least I don't think that I just miss it. Let me go command. No, I don't see. Is it under a different name? Let me know. It's called Murderer in the soundtrack. Ah, okay. So let me go look for that, and in the PS version, I want to hear the PS version. Murderer. Okay, here we go. Murderer the first. Yes. Ah. It's an octave higher. Pause that. I'm just not entirely sure where the title "Don't Cry, Jennifer" originated. I don't know. Don't confuse her with bells are a bit different. Yeah, the bells might be a different machine. I don't know, but some of those like the sound effects sound really like low quality because they're part of the SC55. I can tell. But we can also explore different choir options because I can tell the choir is different. Because the choir sounds like I don't know if the choir is different from the SNES version, but I don't know if the choir is different from the SNES version, but it's definitely a different patch than it is here. So let me try to workshop some different choir sounds. Let's see. That's not it. It might be the SC55 one. Is that it? Nah, definitely not. I think I like the 88 Pro mat better. Let's see. Yeah, that would definitely be a different machine. But I think the SNES version definitely used this. But it's an octave lower, too. And it might also be the SC55 map. Yeah, I think that's the right one for the SNES version. Definitely. But I think where this is really going to help is the... Ooh, I highly doubt that would be in a scary song. Your choir is more male. Yeah, definitely. So I think if anything, this is gonna help a lot in finding in like solidifying the bells. Cause the one that I was having trouble with that one. I can spiel is part 11 and that could be it. Yeah, I think that could work. Yeah, that works. I think we've got it all right. Now let's see. What is going to be next? Let's see. So we have the sound effects. Now the next thing is, oh, I have to actually put them in the thing. There's another part that comes after the sound effects, I think. Oh, there's the timpani. Let me put the sound effects in first. Oh, that's trippy. So we have the screams, the two screams repeated twice, and then the snares repeat. No, it's 3 times. It's 3 of the screams, and then the snares are played twice. So it's this. Let's see. Let me cut that out. I think the screams need some extra volume. Yeah, that's where they should stop. But then this is where the timpani starts. So grab this, and then the rest is timpani as well. So it's 2 bars of variation. So if we grab that, let's see, Jennifer 2K says, no idea, but I see my middle name is also legally Zelda reference. Just did for some random person named Jennifer join? That's funny. It's a video game song. We're doing video game music production. So this is a video game that has a song called Don't Cry Jennifer. So if you feel like crying, go listen to this song. It'll help you. But so let's find first empty and call this timpani. And so then we make this new pattern, and I need that. Oh, this one I haven't used yet. So let me go and take up that one. So we need to find the channel that's timpani, that's channel 5, and then we paste that here. And now if I select channel 5 and Alt C to change, I should be able to hear that. And it's going to be an octave up. No, it's just going to be a different different note. I think it's a G. If someone with the name Bobby shows up in this chat, run. Yeah, that must be the villain's name, huh? So, and this shows up as an A, so maybe it's an A. No, I think it's a G actually. So it starts out with just a bunch of echo notes. So I can remove these, and then it's like a note salad. Here, it's just a bunch of random notes. But I think this is some delay stuff here. So I can't really use a delay channel for this because it's like let me see. So what he's doing here is kind of like what there was an old line of delay modules back in the day, which in the old days you didn't do it digitally. You had to actually have a machine or a pedal that created delay for you. And so one of the functions on these machines was that it would change the pitch as it decayed, and the pitch would go up and down. So I think that's what he's trying to kind of recreate here. And it looks like it's going in an LFO because at first this is the signal, and then he activates the delay right here, right at this final note. And so it's going up, 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 and then it goes down one, which means that it's probably going up and down on an LFO. But then it ends, then it stops, and he does. So actually, it's a linear line. So what this makes me think is that he's just changing the pitch with a modulation knob. I kind of want. Here's what I want to do. I want to delete these notes that are obviously delays, and then keep the rest. I think I want to go that route because there's two possibilities here. One, he's using the delay channel thing, and one, he's using a pitch knob. It's supposed to be recreating a pitch knob kind of thing. But it's also going to be like a volume knob, so he's just like turning the volume. I don't know what's going on, but I think that the best course of action for my purposes would be to use the delay channel and automate that. So what I now want to do is name this timpani. Bobby is the name of the scissor man. Ah, the person who holds the scissors that you keep hearing in the game. Okay. So let's see. we want to give this a delay at mixer track, and we want to add a delay channel. And so I want to activate this delay channel at certain times. I don't want that flam to be delayed, to be activated. So I want this to start a third of a step in. So that means I have to open my edit events window and select a third of a step. And then I have to select my pencil and start it where it's disabled, and then a third of a step in, have it activate. And then at the turn of the next bar, it stops. And then we go to one step, and actually a half a step in, it has to activate. So let's change our snap to half a step. And then we'll do like that. And then it gets disabled. It turns off when this new note starts, which is it gets disabled here, which is if I set my bar to snap, it's like a quarter and a half in. So this is a quarter, this is a half. So this should do it. Yeah. So that's disabled, and then it turns back on. We want to catch this note here, but only this note. So we go half a step after the after the halfway point of the bar, it's half a step after. This is the half point of the bar, and this is, let's see. We go to half a step, this is a half step in. Not this. This. And then we want it to stop again at a step after the last quarter note. This is the last quarter note, and this is a step after. So that's our automation. So now if we do ooh, did I not use my paintbrush? I hear a click. Did I use my paintbrush for one of those? I hear a click. No, I think it's just going to be a click like that. So now I want to get the but I kind of want to keep the nah. Can't do that. Let me turn down the level. No, I want to keep it turned up. How does that stack up? I know that's a bit wonky. I think the tone knob doesn't really work that well for this purpose. I need something that's more vintage focused, because I don't think I have the capability of that. So I need to, let me see if Delay Bank will do it. Delay Bank might do that kind of thing. We have, I don't think we have a pitch knob here. I think you need specifically this kind of spacey delay. Let's see, Freak Echo. Oh, Freak Echo might do it. Yes, but I don't need it to shift right away. And this automation should still be here. Yeah, the automation's still here. But I don't want that. I also don't want that start and stop, but I'm gonna deal with that later. Let's see. And but I want I want a tempo sync. So I want it to be, let's see. Yeah, I think the dot means it's like half, and so I think I want it as an eighth. No, I want it as a 16th. Yes, that's getting there. So so here's what I don't want. I don't want a sharp start and stop. I want it to I want it to not take the input at those times. But I want it to keep fading out, so let me see. I would have to I would have to think about that because I want, let's see. I think I'll just have to keep the notes for this one. So let's see, let me cut this. I think I'm just gonna have to keep the notes. Um, Let me go and copy that sound again. So let me go, where is this? Right here. So I just delete this, copy this over, but I definitely want the delay notes for this. I just need to disable it whenever the time comes. So let me paste this back. And oh, I lost it. That's right. But I really just need this to be active in the first third of the step. Like that. And I need this to be channel 6, I think? No, channel 5. But actually, let me see. Yeah, I need to, and then disable it here. Oh, remember I changed the pitch of this too. But it was a G, actually. I'll have to see if there's a VST that does this kind of thing, because I know there's something out there, but I don't have it for this purpose, so we'll see later. Yeah, so for right now, I think I don't have one that does that kind of thing. It would have to be a tube. I wonder if my tube, if I still have that tube delay. Yeah, this one does that. Oh, but I don't want to replace that. Did I replace that? Alternate. Let's see if this one lets me change the pitch. Time, feedback, drive, tempo, sync. Tone? Maybe tone will do it. No, that just changes so that it's not going to change the pitch. That just means that literally means the tone. So I'll have to find a one of the VST that does that. And I want this timpani. I think I can hear a envelope on this. Nice. And is there any let me see if there's any panning on it. Oh yeah, there's a sweep pan. So this is something that I'm gonna want to do. Well, no, since it's clean, I can just use automation. How many music programs are you using right now? Just one. This is just FL Studio. That's all I'm using. Except for, unless you count this Kiro Neko, the one that I'm using to play the original. But to make this thing, I'm only using one music program. But VSTs are plugins, so I don't know if you count that. Everything that I've been using, this is Sound Canvas VA is one plugin. And so far I haven't used any VSTs beyond that. Delay 3 comes with FL Studio, so it is part of FL Studio. So the only thing I'm using extra is Sound Canvas VA. Let's see. Yeah, because I think there would be something to do here that would be cool. But I'm gonna shelve it for now. For now, I'm just going to put this into the game as like right after the S effects. And then I want to slice right here and just loop this part. Wait. Slice right here. Loop this and choose the paint tool and loop this like 4 times. And for the delay here, I want there to be more. Less. Nice. Okay, so now for the panning sweep, this one's gonna like for the first bar, it's gonna be centered, and then here is where I'm gonna paste my LFO. There's that psychedelic effect that we want. And it is kind of going in an oscillation, so you could kind of do a pitch effect, but I kind of want to keep the pitches right for this. I don't want to mess around with that too much. But if you were trying to recreate this in a live performance setting, you would definitely use a pitch knob. So that's good. Now the rest of this channel is just kicks, and then there's more sound effects later on, so. Here is where the sound effects come back, and it's just. No, this is all the snare, actually. Whoa, sounds delightful. Hey, awesome. Glad you like it so far. So that's the loop up until for these 4, no, only 3 so far. So now we just need, what else do we need? Oh wow, why is that so quiet? Oh wow, we have like an echo channel. That is weird. It's just a very quiet choir note. It's the same note. Must have been some technical reason they did that. Ah, it makes like a little flutter. So it's kind of doubling, it's doubling up the notes here. So let's, and then there's one on the bottom. Is that another, is that just a delay? Oh wow, so it's a delay, but the first note is panned all the way, like the bottom note is panned all the way to the right, while the top note is panned all the way to the left. So that is interesting. And it's very quiet. So what we want is, and this is the only time that happens is in the beginning. But I'm gonna assume he wanted that for the whole thing. Like that was kind of a sound design choice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add that to the choir as a delay. And this is gonna be, what is that, like a step in? Yeah, that's like a step in. So that would be one step. And let's see, I'm gonna set the offset to 100%. And only one, like the lowest level possible. But I think if I turn on just the delay signal, no dry signal. think he's trying to give it some stereo value. Because if we turn it on and play, if we turn all those on and play. Interesting. I think we'll roll with that. And for the kick, it's bugging me that it's so start and stop. I want a little bit of release on that. Actually, it would be decay since. Nice. So that's taken care of. Let's see what's next. Yeah, I'm not commenting because I'm an idiot and don't know how to express what I see, as well as I don't know anything about music. But it's interesting how you. Let's see. Let's see, but it's interesting how you divide everything and try to work on it. Normally, I only listen to the work already done, and I can't imagine everything. Nice, yeah. It's you have to kind of pull these apart piece by piece to work on them like this. It makes it easier. You can't do it all at once. Clock Tower is such an awesome game. We don't have an MSU one of the game yet, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if a code will make it do a restored album on it. Well, this is just a commission, so I won't be doing a restored album on it. Someone would have to commission the whole soundtrack. So that's how that's gonna work. It's just for this one song. So that's cool. We have that, and now I want to tackle this one. Let's see this one. It's this synth bass, which is I have the patch mapped out. And so that's this right here, and I know that there are 2 unique bars on this. So far, wait. There's actually 3. But this is the first. And then, let's see, I want to make a new pattern, call this synth bass. And then I'm going to go to my next available Sound Canvas VA line. And I think this was number 4. No, that's Pulsaw. That was number 3. So it'll be this, and ooh. Is that one actually? Oh, it's pointing to the wrong thing. Let's see. It's an octave too high. Okay, my mom still awesome. Thank you. MSU1 is a patch that allows people to play SNES games on an emulator with with different music on it. So naturally, some people have wanted to use this with the restored music, but previously they would just put their own music on it. My mom would murder me if I commissioned the whole soundtrack right now. Oh wow, that makes me laugh. That makes me laugh for some reason. But anyway, so let's see. We have this synth bass. Let's see. Oh yeah, he was explaining. All right. Okay, so now this bass. I'm inclined to say that's probably not the same. That's either not the same bass or there's a chord here. There's like a double note here. Yeah, it's probably an octave. But there's an easier way to do this than just note doubling up the notes. We can go into FL Studio, into the channel settings, go to echo delay / fat mode, which we want. What we want is more like fat mode, and we want to set the feed to 100%, set the time to 0. That's going to make it where the delays are on top of each other. Set the pitch to 1200 cents. Wait a minute. That's too much. Oh wow, that's because we have four octaves. We just need one echo. Actually, it might be 2 octaves. No, it's probably just 2 octaves. So I want to mess around with some other synth bass patches here. Let me see. But first, let me get the whole thing mapped out. I want to get the notes mapped out, then I can hear it full when I mess around with it. So let's grab this octave and this pattern and this pattern. These are the only real unique patterns, I think. There's just these 3 bars. Fat mode is a nickname, is slang for like octaves, playing in octaves. So it just makes the plugin play in octaves, and it's easier than just doubling up all the notes. So as you can see, when it plays, there's 2 octaves being played, not just one. And I only have to click one note. So now we have this here. And let's take it down an octave. But we need to Alt-C to change the channel again for this one too. And so now I just need to put these pieces together in the playlist. So I want to put insert one here because I want to put my bass above my kick. I want the bass to be at the bottom. So now let's see this. I want to follow. So we have like 2 octaves of this, and then we have 1 of that. I'm watching right here. And then I just want this one right here. But I think this is a new, this is a new pattern too. Yeah. So I need this pattern too. Let me go and paste that in there real quick. You mean as you can hear? As you can hear. Exactly. Because you can't really see it. So now I just need to do this and this. Oh man, I keep forgetting to change that I have to change that channel every time. And now, then we have just straight no accents. And then the bass stops. And then we have something going on there. So now we have, now I can mess around with the patch a bit to see if anything matches. But let me remind myself what the original sounds like. Wait, we have something a little different there. Oh no, that one's just what's stored in there. Oh wait, no, this one... No, we want that same one again. Nice. So now I want to mess around with this patch. Nah, definitely not that one. This might work without the octaves. Maybe up an octave. We remove the selection. Yes, maybe that'll work. Nah, it needs more resonance. I think the other one worked better, actually. I think it just needs more resonance, really. And it's the wrong octave. No, wait, it's not the wrong octave. But I do need that that fat mode. And maybe then I need some more resonance. That sounds good. I think it sounds good the way it is. Yes. Actually, it might need to be a lower an octave. Yes. Yeah, with a little bit more resonance, I think it works. Maybe not with the resonance. I like it like that. What do you have planned after Secret of Mana? After Secret of Mana, I'll probably be doing some originals or covers or stuff like that. It's still doing commissions, of course, but mostly focusing on covers and stuff. I only did Secret of Mana because I got a commission for the whole soundtrack from a label, so. So here's that. That's probably gonna sound better with reverb. One thing it has a little more pluck to it, I feel like. So maybe if I turn down the decay. No, I have to turn down the decay. Yeah, it has to be like a quick, sharp thing like that. But actually, I'm not so sure that's the right one still. Let me try the SC55 map. That's different. That one sounds a little better. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, I think that's a different sound. Nah, different sound, definitely. This one might do it. Nah, it's still too plucky. Still more pluckier than that. I might have to mess around with this. Yeah, it seems like a simple synth bass. Maybe it's just... Let me try the first one again. I think the first one fits the closest. Well, with the octave. I think it's an octave lower, though. I've sent you another email with a track of Bobby's laughter. What? Oh, how much did that commission cost? Well, we're doing it by the hourly, so we're combining all my streams and then just do it and then just get billing them by the hour. The only problem with this is that it's not plucky enough. It doesn't do that same... I think this is about as close as it's gonna get. It's just because of the reverb, and I don't know. I have no idea. But I think that's as close as we're gonna get it. That's what I do know. Let me name this synth bass. And let me give this a mixer track. Now, the next thing is going to be... Wait, there's more in this channel, isn't there? Yeah, there's something going on at the next part. Ah, it's legato notes. And then there's some... I do believe this is also synth bass. Let's see. There's this bar, and then this one, and this one. Yes. Nice. And then it repeats. But it's a lopsided, so it's kind of changing. Let's copy this. Put it into the synth bass channel. I want to get that line in my head so I can recognize it and see the similarity. Let's turn this down. Bobby's laughter contains sounds that are similar to some heard in this song. Alright. And this I want to Alt-C to change it to the right note channel. Okay, so I do want this to be, let's see. I want something that gives me the right cutoff. Yes. That'll do. Okay, so that part, comes in where? Comes in 2 bars after silence. So there's silence for 2 bars, and then it just repeats this bar for a while, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. 10, and then it comes in with just straight up this part. And then it comes in with 1 bar of the regular stuff. Nice. Okay, so that's done. Now, what is the next channel? Your face cam audio has desynced. Oh, nothing I can do about that. Oh wow. Maybe there is something I can do about that. Hold on. This is something that happens sometimes with, hello. Yeah, now it's synced. Yeah, those, I think you're talking about the screams, right? The screams are supposed to be his laughs. Because it sounds like the way they're using it sounds like a laugh. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so what we need now is... Ooh, this is like, it's screwing up again. I'm not hearing any audio. Probably because it's going through my computer speakers. I can hear it over there. My laptop speakers, it's going through. It should be saying analog out. Oh. Ah, there it goes. But is it playing? There it is. Yes, now we have it back. So fixed it again, easier this time. So now what I want to do is, it's just Kuroneko playing stuff in the computer speakers. There we go. So now this channel, we have the marimba going in. And this is the last channel that we're using in the game. So we copy this bar. It's actually only a quarter of a bar. But we'll use the full bar because I don't want to be pasting half bars into the playlist. And this, I think, is the Glockenspiel. Yeah. So let's call this mallets. And I've got I'm going to use the next one and call this marimba. So this is going to be for the marimba, and I'm going to find, I think it's channel 1 is the marimba. So select channel 1 and Alt-C. Wait, no, paste and then Alt-C. I can't tell if that's the right. I know I want no release on that. I can't tell if that's... I think that's the right octave. I want to say maybe I'm using the wrong map. I want to use the SC55 map. Nah. I think they all sound the same. But the fact of the matter is that when you're doing something down that low, it's going to sound different because the SNES, first of all, he's using a higher articulation. The note that in the sample that's being used here in the SNES is, and so down low it sounds way different than. So it's going to sound different. But I hate that it still sounds like a mallet in down that low, and here it just doesn't. So there's might be something I can do about that. That might be the correct octave, actually. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, now it sounds a little bit better. But that still doesn't sound very... Probably because it's multi-sampled. Yeah, that one sounds more like a mallet still. Ooh, that one sounds a little better. Sounds out of key, though. What was the original key that it was in? It was in E. if you go an octave up from that, it's like, wait. I thought it would be a xylophone, but I don't know. It could be. I've been seeing the word marimba nearly the entire restoration. Oh yeah, that's because it's the default, it's the channel 1. Those high-pitched sounds are supposed to be Bobby. Oh yeah. It's back now. All right. So, balafon, let's see. I'll try some, okay. No. It's actually, there's not really very many mallets that even can go down that low. It's probably supposed to be a bass marimba. But a balafon is that's the only one that sounds right down there. That's the right note, it just doesn't have that many overtones. We got a marimba. Ah. This is the right octave. It's just that in the SNES, there's not that many overtones because of the compression. So what you have to do is use the cutoff. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that works a lot better. So this this is gonna be going on like that for a long time. And let me insert this because I always want my kicks and bass to be at the bottom. Let me go insert one here. And let me select the mallets. And it goes to at least this far. And that's where it stops, exactly. And then it starts up again, right here. But it stops one bar later. And I'm gonna let up on that marimba a little bit because I want some overtones. And I think, actually, I'm gonna let it all the way up because I'm just gonna muffle it in post. I think we can have much more control over it that way. Because there's just that presence that I want to remove. I want to kind of subjectively change the frequency. All right. So right now that's going to be kind of crazy noticeable, but we can real quick do a quick fix on that and just send it to a mixer track. Load up parametric EQ 2. Now this is the part I want to get rid of right here. This high, this loud, low, mid frequencies. And I want to boost this bass. This is what I want right here. See that sound? That makes such a dramatic difference. That creates that sort of like bass that they have in the PSN version. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of that kind of bassy thing that I want. And this isn't panned, is it? This part? There's not a lot of panning in this version. Okay, so now we just need that glockenspiel, really. So this plays for 2 bars and then it repeats. And actually, a lot of these are just echo note. We're gonna remove every other note here. So go into mallets, and I'm actually gonna make a separate pattern for this, because why not? Call this marimba. And then I'm gonna make another pattern and call it lock. Let me just call it bells. And this is one that I'm going to rename this to bells. Let me paste it here. And I think it's number 11. Yeah, part 11 is the glockenspiel. So we set channel to number 11 and then Alt-C to change the notes. Raise it up an octave. And now it has delay notes built into there, because you can see the velocity is going down. So every other note I kind of want to delete. Whoops. Wait a second. Yeah, every you can kind of see where there's repetitions here. Some of the places, so we can remove those obvious spots. And now there's some down here, and you can kind of see they're signified by a darker tone, by a darker shade. So FL Studio kind of has a clever way of making it easy to notice these things. Now we got it. And now we can go quick legato. But I want this to be a quick bell. I don't want it to sustain like that. So what I want to do now is part and okay, I'll set the decay to -64. Wait. But it doesn't work like that, it seems. Actually, I want to set this to be no reverb. Yeah, I think that is working. It's just decaying too much. Nice. Okay, so that works. That might actually need that a little higher in a higher octave. Yes, there we go. Nice, that is what we need. Do you know what SNES games you're not capable of restoring soundtracks of? No, I never know, because you never know what you're not going to be able to find. So I don't know until I search and make sure that all the things are discoverable, that I can find them all. Most of the most famous ones will be pretty well covered because they'll be pretty well documented. Most of the obscure stuff, it's going to be hit or miss. Like this one was lucky because it pretty much just happened to just use one machine. So I'm good on that. But you never know what you're going to get with the other stuff. So now this is, I remember it was like 2-step. Let me go back into the MIDI and see what is the interval that we want to use for this delay channel. So this is, if we go to a half a step, it's like a step and a half. So there's 3. Now if we go give the glockenspiel a mixer track, if the bell, we're calling it bells here. Let's see. And then set this to fruity delay 3 and go to a step and a half which would be 1 and then 24 on the other side. There we go, almost had it. There we go. And now I don't think this is panned at all. Let me see. Oh, it is panned. Okay. So how does the panning work here? Let's see. So, and this is set to a step. Let's see, every half a step. There's a panning change. And so the thing is a step and a half. So that means it's panned this way, but it's also just changing. Weird. It's just a straight up LFO. Like it's not even. So I'm going to see what the vibe is that I want to create here in the SNES. Oh yeah, it's literally just a just your like, I think that's what they did for the snare too. The snare was more, hey, you just have a flutter over this whole thing. So let me try it. Let me update that. This is more, let's see. Let's see, I want Fruity Pan-O-Matic. This is gonna apply a pan over the whole thing. And I want kind of a, no, I don't want it, I want it to be. Let's try that. A little bit slower. Nice. Okay, that works. And now I want to do the same thing for these bells. I want to have, let's see, Fruity Pan-O-Matic. Set it to pan and then change. Let's see how that goes. That's better. Nice. Okay, so this is gonna go in the same track as the marimba. It never plays at the same time, marimba. And it's both a mallet. Wait, it stops. It stops that one bar. Yeah. This one right here. Oh, and it actually stops early here. It stops like oh, it stops at a quarter and a half, quarter and an eighth on the bells. And so this would be, let me zoom in here. You select a half a beat because it's going to be that. No, like this. Oh, no, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. It was this. Oh, wait, it was this. Nice. And for the marimba, I don't think I just want to take down the release. I also want to take down the decay. Actually, I might leave the release alone. That doesn't do anything. That works. Now let's listen to the whole thing. Oh, where's my kick decays? Oh, I disabled it for some reason. Let's see, what are y'all saying? Do you know that a few people have commented on not liking the chimes in Boss Confrontation 1 Super Metroid? I do know that. I have seen people say that, and I do read the comments, but I don't think they're right. I think that sounds very good, but it's also changed since the video, so I don't know if they have checked the download links, but I have updated the mixing on it because I do believe that is the wave that he used. I think he did some stuff to that sample, and I have changed it in the download links, so that will be reflected in the vinyl too. So those changes, so that will be yeah. So they should be happy once they get the vinyl and once they hear it in the MSU1 patch, if they haven't already. So let's go, and I'm going to listen to this all the way through, and then we can get to mixing. Okay, so that sounds good. Now let's go through and let's try to mix everything. Let's try to give everything a once over. The choir, I want to mix it, try to make it sound like a real and natural choir. And one thing I'm going to do is give it some chorus for dynamics. I'm also going to saturate it a bit. Yes, now. I also want to boost some of the high frequencies. Yes. And I also want to put an exciter on it. Yes. Now that brings it out. That brings all those high frequencies that we love to hear. Because you have to understand, with all these 80s synthesizers, the overtones are like the higher tones are buried under there, under bad hardware. So, or no, not bad hardware, because this is software where it's bad recording or something like that. Or like, no, I don't even know what it is, but it sounds better with bottom line is it sounds better with an exciter and the saturator. I don't like how rough the breathiness is. The breath should be smooth, but there's nothing really that I can do about it. Except maybe it might be the saturator doing that. No, I think that's just naturally it, but... And I do want to EQ this a little bit because there's some frequencies that I feel are uneven. Yes, there we go. That low middle is was getting a little overwhelming. Now we just need a reverb on it. So let me send this to, I think, I'm going to say it's lead reverb, but there's not really many leads in this song, but that's about as lead as it gets. That's like the most obvious part. And I want to change this to a hall reverb. And I kind of want a long reverb with this. I want it to sound like a cathedral. That's what I want. But the question is, am I veering too far away from the original? I don't want it to be that obvious. I don't want it to be that big of a reverb, so let me turn it down, but I do like the reverb here. Even if they don't use it in the original. But I also kind of like the muffledness. I don't want too many overtones. Let me turn this down. And I want to boost the lows, actually. Yes. Cause it's like monk choirs. It's got a very low thing. Hello, Sam. Hello, space fanatic. I'm hearing things I didn't notice before. Hey, nice. This is reminding me of that one part of Ace Ventura 2 when he's like, oh, righty then. That choir thing. Yeah, that's sort of what that reminds me of. Completely different genre, but still like a monk choir. I think I can cool it on the bass though. Yes. And I want some stereo separation here too, because it's got to sound like it's coming from all around you. A little bit. But actually, it's time to pull out a trick that we use sometimes, because this has a good spread of bass and treble. So what I want to do is open up Patcher and want to do what's called a mid-side EQ. I have a thing created for this, but basically you're splitting the mono and the stereo mix. And the stereo mix, you want to boost the highs. And the stereo mix and the mono mix, you want to lower the highs because you want to hear more stereo in the highs. Actually, I think in this case it makes too much phasing issues. It has phasing issues because if you're separating the stereo, that can sometimes have problems. So we better not use that. I think it's fine like that. Okay, so that works good. Let's move on to the synth effects. So now, comparing to the original, there's definitely going to be some things that we need to do for this. We need to make it grittier. That's definitely the sound that they use, though. I want to push the saturator and try to make it distorted. Actually, I don't like the way that sounds. Let's use a proper distortion sound. I want to use lawnmower. It's funny, there's an effect that's distortion that is literally called lawnmower. I love that name. I don't like it because it squarized it. I want a buzz on it. I want like a wave shaper. Yes, wave shaper would do. Just draw something crazy here. Yeah. Yes. I like that, that gives it some... Actually, let me just do... Actually, I'm not so sure about that one. Let me see. How about fast distortion? Oh, it's I think we want something different though. We're trying to recreate that crunch effect, but I don't have anything that causes that kind of thing. Except maybe Blood Overdrive, but I might have to go to Destructor instead. Ouch. That's gonna be too loud. I don't really like any of these effects. Let me first apply some chorus. Actually, a flanger would be grittier. I think a flanger would be more intense. I think that the choir is supposed to be ironic, given that Bobby is pretty much a demon in human form. Yeah, that's kind of it's kind of like people associate choirs like deeper choirs with death. So that's probably it. Is like because even though it's supposed to be in a church and all, it's like the deeper choirs are associated with death, and the higher choirs are associated with life and heaven. Um, so I'm liking this, how it's going so far. And maybe not so much that part. I just want to give it some chorus for, let me see, let me try flanges. I think that blurs it up a little bit too much. That actually works a lot better. And I do want to... Yeah, I do want the saturation. Let me put an exciter on it. It's that buzziness that I want on it, though. Let me try using Destructor. Destructor will be my last resort. I don't want a filter. I want the distortion. And I don't want the speaker. Okay, that's good. I think the Harmer Classic one is really good. It gives me a little bit of that buzziness that I want. But it doesn't give me that cutoff that I want. The only thing that I can think of to recreate that without using extreme measures is like animatic and then setting it to volume and then just setting it really fast. Doesn't go fast enough. Nah, that just makes it sound like a motor. Maybe there is one thing that I can do. Let's see, dynamics, fracture. Fracture might do it. I think this is more randomized though. If I can regulate this where it's not random, then I can get that. Let's see. Might be better to use D Blue Glitch, because I know that one. So, modulator, retrigger, shuffler, pressure, gator, delay. Maybe delay will work. That's an interesting effect, but no. Basically sounds like SNES reverb. Because that's basically what SNES reverb is. Speed. Again, just sounds like a... This might work. Nah, that's not gonna do it. Your trigger might. No, that would be... I just needed to cut it up, but that's fine. I think I'm trying to do too much. It's good like that. Nothing short of recording a sample and cutting it up would give me that fuzzy effect. And then... Yes. And I think the only thing that's left is reverb. And let me see if there's supposed to be that much jolt. Nah, not really. So let me shorten the notes, these two notes a little bit, so it's not so start and stop. Nice. And then let's see. So that's good. Now I just need to give it reverb. A little bit of reverb, not too much, but this is gonna go into accompaniment. I want this in accompaniment. And now this is a synthesizer, so I want to use a more synthetic reverb, like rev plate for some vintage stuff, because it is kind of a vintage synth. want it to be short. Nice. But now because we did all this distortion on it, the dynamics and volume are kind of ruined. So we have to what I have to do is now kind of manually recreate that via automation. So let me go and insert this. And then when it gets to that second half of the bar, I want to dip it down a bit. Let me pick beat and the pencil and just kind of dip it down. There we go. And then when it gets to that other part, we want to bring the volume back up. Nice. Okay, now the kicks. Let's work on the kicks. Now this, I want some saturation on. I want to see what happens. A little subtle distortion would be nice. But mostly I want reverb on this. This doesn't need a lot because it's already just a little simple synth. I do want reverb on this though, so let me send this to the reverb drum bus and let me give it a rev plate. Let me just make this short. And see, that reverb is gonna double up the bass, so... Ooh, I could also do drive on this. I don't want any drive. At least not with the saturation going. I can kind of use... I kind of liked it better with the saturation knob. So let me restore that. Yeah, see, now there's some artifacts in there that I kind of like. You have some artifacts in there, some distortion artifacts in there from the SNES, so. So we kind of bring those in there too, in a healthy way. And see, they have like some distortion in there too. Okay, so that's good. Now I want to work on this pick scrape. Now this, I want to give it some chorus or dynamics. And then saturate it a bit. Whoops. Yes. And then bring up the highs. And then excite it a bit. Let's see, I'm getting a little bit of pops with this. So I want to go into the SC88 and add a little bit of attack, like maybe one, just one number. No, maybe. Yes, there we go. Just about 6. Yes, 6 will do fine. And let me see if it sounds like there's any reverb on that. Yeah, it does sound like there's reverb on it. There might be some reverb. Let's see. Accompany. I'm gonna put this in the lead channel. Nice. Okay, now the screams. And I want some chorus on this too. And some saturation. Raise the highs. And exciter. Now it just kind of sounds like a siren a bit. Maybe I don't need all those highs. That sounds all right. Okay, that sounds good. Do you know how much longer this will take? Ooh, I have no idea. We're almost done though, because we're doing the mixing, so it should be almost complete. Yeah, I'd say within the next 30 minutes at least. Because I never usually spend more than 3 hours on one song. That's unheard of. So I think that that should do it for that. We just need some reverb. Nice. I think we need more highs still. Yeah, bringing out those highs is really important. Yes, I like those highs. Now that actually makes it sound less like a siren, I think. And if I go into the EQ, I can kind of find the places that makes it sound more human, I think. Let me go to the SFX. Yeah, those high mids make it more human. Yeah, this part I think is more the formant vocal part. That way it's more recognizable as a voice. Even though the character is not really human, but I think that's good. Okay, so take down some of the highs on this, but now I want to go to the snare. The snare is pretty straightforward. We might need a little. I'm gonna do some chorus on this, but actually no, because it's just one single note. We don't need much dynamics on it. I just need to saturate it. I'm gonna go quite a bit liberal on the saturation because this is a strong drum hit. And also an exciter. Not too heavy. Nice. It's a big old industrial hit. But I want a lot of reverb on this. So let me try it with just the reverb from the drum bus. See how that does. I think that works. Yeah, that gives it a vibe. Nice, I like that. Gives it some dynamics. Now the timpani. I want some chorus on that. I like the quality. I like I like what that does for it. The stereo. Now I just want some saturation. And some exciter. But I also want to EQ this because I feel like I feel like the bass isn't being represented enough. And maybe the presence is being represented too much. Oh, and the chorus is too much. That was one problem with it. Yes, there we go. And we also need some reverb. Perfect. Now I need the synth bass. Ooh. Let's put some chorus for dynamics. Saturation. Now this is be a bit difficult. I think, yeah, that is definitely the right one. but I need more resonance on this. Wait. It's definitely deeper than that. Ah, here's the problem. It takes too long. Um, I'm just not sure if this is the right one. Let me play around with this a little more. I think this one might be the one. Nah, I don't think so. No. Hmm. This might be the one, actually. I would have to sit with this for. I'm not sure. Will Danger get done as well? That will probably be the hardest one of them all. Danger will get done. It's just that there is a wave that I can't find the source of for the life of me, and if I don't find it, I'm gonna have to use a close approximation. But I want to save that one for last because I want to keep searching until there's no more time left. This one might have been an actual synthesizer. I'm not sure. Let's see. I might just search for an actual synthesizer that uses this kind of thing. I might just try to recreate this patch from scratch, because it might be easier. Let me try Citrus. Citrus is good for those classic synth basses. So let's see. And so what you want to do for this is like, it's a standard synth bass, so you want to have a and so you want a filter sweep, so you want to set it up with a filter, and you want the cutoff to go down for each note. You want to do tempo. See. But you want to get that those beefy overtones on it. So you want some some resonance on it for sure. And I think what is going on here is there's a chord in there. I'm not exactly sure, but I know there's like a... Oh, there's like a, yeah, there's like a sub octave. Like a sub bass. That's exactly what's going on there. So I think that is kind of what's going on here. Yes, because if you put it on reverb, there's chorus on there. And you want to take the decay down, and want it to be short. But I want it to take longer. I want the... And it's got a very, it's a very clicky one, so you want it to be... Now, there's something else on top of there. It's like an octave up or something. Maybe... No, it's like... Yes. That's a good idea. There's the octave. The octave comes in and that makes everything, that pulls everything together. And maybe that's an octave down. Maybe that's it instead of the sub bass. I think that works actually. And I think that we can take the sweep down a bit. Let's see. Because it doesn't go down that far. Yes. Maybe. Maybe yes. Maybe less power. Yes. Maybe that and the octave below, the sub bass. Yeah, and more reverb too. Nice. Okay, that is not much to type at this point. Yeah, so this, I think this is coming together. Yeah, so that works. That satisfies me for now. And now with the synth, there's not really much. I can take off that chorus because it's already got a chorus on it. I don't need the saturation knob or the exciter. But now without the exciter, I think that highlights the need for this. And I think it's slower here. I want it to sound that harsh. That's good. I like that. So now we can move on to the marimba. This starts here. Compared to... That sounds good. There we go. This right here will work. And now I just want to give it some chorus. Saturate it. And then that's it, really. I don't need an exciter on it because there's no high frequencies. Not many high frequencies anyway. And I don't want to bring those high frequencies out, that's for sure. But I do want a little chorus, though. I mean, a little reverb. And for the bells, let's see. I do want chorus. But I want to put this in the lead chorus. Lead reverb, I mean. And so putting this on the bottom, I want to I want chorus. I do want chorus on this. Yeah, that sounds good. And I do want an exciter on this. That sounds nice. Charmingly eerie, yes. That sounds good. I like that. I do think I want a little more reverb than is present on this, though. So let me add some reverb to this. Let me add my like regular reverb to this, and that means that I can put this in accompaniment. And let me just put this stronger reverb on it. Okay, so now let's hear that as a whole. Here's the moment of truth. I think there's a lot of bassy things going on here. Let's see. I do actually want the synth effect to have bass on there for that part. That second part, which there's a lot of bass. Is there really that two basses going on at once? Yes, there is. So if I go back to the beginning, that kick pushes us pretty hard in the bass. But then I want to give the marimba also an opportunity to give us more bass, because this is, I feel like it's lacking in this department. I also want... How much bass? How much bass do we want? Okay, so now we're kind of pushing it a bit. I think we want to keep the bass kind of on tapped. Is there really supposed to be the kick and that, So that's good. The bass feels like it's in a good spot. So let's check out the mids. I need to push it down to at least here. Nice. I think that those bells can be quieter. Yes. Okay. Now let's go to the highs. So, oh, we're pushing a little hot there. This is the loud part of the song, so there we go. That's the sweet spot. worse. That sounds good to me. Let's listen to the sound of silence, and I can listen to it again, and then we'll call it fine. Oh, word tag on this. And who is the composer for this? I forget. It's a Japanese person. Fuji Nikura. Alrighty. Alright. One more time, and then we're gonna call it quits because we're pushing this a long time. Oh, it's only one. Okay, it's on. So I think we don't want that much bass in the choir. We don't want that much bass in the choir because there's already so much else going on in the bass. It's just going to drown it out. There we go. And then I think it loops back to a different part of the song, right? It doesn't go straight to the beginning. Yes, it goes back to here. So there's this intro and it loops back to the main body. So let me grab all of this and then Control B. And then we need an ending to this song. So it's because it goes. And And I think I really like this final note for an ending. So let's just mute this part out. Keep that part though. And since there's nothing else for this part, let's give this a final note. Dun, dun, dun. Let's give this an octave. How about that? But it already is an octave, so we don't care. I like it. Maybe just... Yeah, because we have enough going on in the bass that we don't need that. Nice. And I like the idea of using the delay again, where we can take the synth effects and then put a pretty delay thing 3 that does it by the quarter note, and then let's see, when we get to that synth effects, we can make this unique. And even though in the first one it's going to be disabled all the time, in FX2 it'll be enabled in the last quarter note. But see, that's too much of a jolt, so we want to cut this and instead use this here, the wet knob, but have it climb up. But we want it to be active here, but not active here. Oh wait, we want it to be... I'm actually not sure. I don't need it that much, but one thing I do want is the kick drum here. It just ends too fast. But I think I have the solution for that. Okay, let's have it fade out. Give it another kick here. How does the credits music end? Let's see. I don't see any track called credits. I don't know which one's the credits. Which one is the credits track? I don't know. Maybe it's the Nightmare is finally over. I don't know if that's the one you mean, but I like the way this ends. It's called the beginning of the end. Oh, I don't even have one called that in here. This is my SPC list. It's called different things. But I like the way this one ends. I think it ends fine. It gives us the final note of the song. Nice. I don't know what it's called in my SPC, but it's track. What I have is the track 22. That might be it. Nightmare is finally over. ... But if you mean that string instrument, like the strings coming in, this one doesn't have the strings, so that wouldn't make much sense. But yeah, I think this is good. If you are satisfied with how this sounds, I think we'll call it quits for today. And yeah. I'll save this and then export an MP3 to listen to. So I think we will come back tomorrow with and continue on Secret of Mana. And we will be I don't even know what we're doing, which one we're doing next, but we'll be continuing Secret of Mana tomorrow. All right. So if you have so it is done. Yeah, unless you have any critiques, this is done for me. Yeah. So yeah. That's all I have. So I will see you guys tomorrow once this is done. Glad I caught the end of this. Very interesting to see the process. Thank you. Yeah, this will be up as a YouTube video. I just have to get footage of this game. I don't have footage of this game. So if you want to send me like footage of this of wherever this music plays in the game being played, then I'll put that up and feature it on the YouTube video. If not, I'm gonna go try to play through the game and try to find where music plays and then get footage of that. Or just pull it from a long play. We shall see. But this video should be up by tomorrow. All right, so that will conclude us for today. Let me know if you have any critiques, and I will see you guys next time. See you tomorrow, hopefully, with Secret of Mana, after this video is up. All right, guys. Jam and Sam out.